Damn, it's 8 o'clock. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Give me more weekend. Give me more weekend. So what was I trying to accomplish here? Turn order, that's what I wanted. So every time they take an action, I want to know. So handle. So there. And I only want it on the click or button press. I don't want it on auto movement. So if we get down here and this is auto walk movement. So I think what we want to do here is, I think that should do it. Let's test it. Fix my errors. Oh, I guess that'll do it. With some of the handling of certain edge cases and stuff with pathfinding, I want to make sure that the turn order is fair. So units added twice. Why is it twice? Enemy unit. Oh, it's not equal. Whoops. Good position. I got that backwards. As soon as it is the enemy's turn, I want to also hide the on turn changed grid visual hide render. Okay. So this should, in theory, get us to a state that I'm happy with. So I'm going to go over 3. 6, 4, 6, 4. All right, one more change. And then I'm just going to walk around and test to make sure everything is fair still. All right. Let them chase me around the block. Wait. So I just had some unmovables. 6, 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6, 4. Everyone's turns are still in order. Unwalkables. Calced. Is he not going? Yep, so here 4 lost its turn. Why? Hey, thanks for the like, man. For real. Mucho appreciate it. 4 lost its turn because it's probably... Now the NPCs, well, I don't like it because it's consistently lost a turn several times here. So... Come on, 4. Let's see if I can get past you. Oh shit, I can still move while they're taking their turn. If it ain't one thing, it's another. How the hell did I do that? Roar! Son of a bitch. What did I do? Yep, 100%. It was all working candy, amazingly. I just removed some logs, didn't I? Enemy AI. We added turn history, turned off that guy. Just hide line renderer. do anything. It doesn't do anything. How you doing, man? Long time, long time. Damn, that sucks. I just upgraded mine. I got a 40 and I two 4K monitors, a RTX 4090 and i9 14000 KF or something. Like I've got hella PC now. What's wrong with yours? I'm actually capturing in 4K in OBS and then downsampling it to 1080p. Unit Path Manager. Might be time for a cleanup or format. I moved. What did I move? What have I done? Nothing. Nothing. Should we? Maybe this just was this way and I didn't know. So I've got the pathfinding I've been working on a lot in this week. Yeah, it's always anxiety whenever I think I've got everything I need off my old PC and I've already formatted it, so even if I didn't, gotta deal with it. Yeah, except you're gonna be one unit, and when you move, like everyone, it's gonna be a lot faster pace, as you can see. Like, it's not gonna be as like, oh, this guy goes. Like everyone's going in turns, but everything's streamlined, and you can quickly, you know, move. So the pathfinding here, like, just this is in editor. Quit popping me, guys. See how fast everything's going? Let me show you prior to all my optimizations and changes. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. For now. So this is kind of what it was like at the start. Hello. Can you hear me?
Stop.
Hold on just a second. I'm talking to someone on stream. It's tiny. I know, it's tiny. Maybe, hopefully you can tell the difference. Well, this is the old pathfinding. It actually is dropping frames. Like the fires right here, you can see them stutter. Like that's the old pathfinding. And this is a cut build, so all the overhead of the editor and stuff should be gone, but still the pathfinding chugs along. Come on, get out of their way. Yeah, see it. Yeah, this is highly optimized compared to that. Like, watch those flames right there. They kind of, it's a particle effect, and you can tell.
No,
You
please
just keep
don't.
doing you.
Okay. There it is. Okay. Yeah, so keep an eye on that particle effect. See, everything's just moving along. It's not hanging. Everything's threaded. Yeah, pathfinding is very intensive. It can take several frames to get back the calculation because there's a lot you got to account for. And this is, and I'm doing a bunch of extra stuff on top of the pathfinding, like drawing grids and stuff. Now it's very performant. So yeah. All right, show me what you got, TJ.
Can you see my screen?
Yep.
We're getting
What
it.
do I do from here?
Okay, so hit the project right there. Did it automatically? Or you added that project, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you're showing this on stream, but this
there we go.
may not want to.
No, I got it on my other monitor.
Wasn't that bad?
The background was because we won something on one of the Daisy servers, so we got like some wallpaper.
That was the best landing you've ever
gear.
seen.
Like you see our gear. That's our clan.
Nice. Have you attempted to open the project yet or no?
No.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like everything's going fine. So let me know once that loads. The initial first time you load it can take a minute.
So today it kept saying 0 of 2, you know, and it wouldn't do nothing for hours, or I'd have to fucking just
where's the 0 of 2
exit out
on this screen?
It ain't there no more.
Okay, that's
yeah. So it'd be like when I go here and be in here.
Oh, then you were still you were still downloading. So
but now this time when I loaded it up, I actually loaded it before.
How did that even happen? Hold on.
You didn't have to do nothing.
Hold on.
Yeah, hit start and type visual.
I just want to take these two. Now try to.
So you're starting, not just bring up stuff. Mine does that every now and then.
Yeah, sometimes I have to restart.
Yeah, it's usually an indexing issue. We'll just hit escape and then so I don't think you have Visual Studio installed. What you can do is on the hub, go to the hub, Unity hub right there, go to installs, right click 9F1 or hit the gear icon on 9F1, install module. Oh wait, hell yeah. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Like I'm trying to get enough level design done to where I can get the Steam page made so I can start collecting wish list. But I got to have, a decent amount of scenery.
Well, me personally, you may not like me saying this, but I probably wouldn't do that until you get a cinematic made.
Yeah. I gotta have levels and cinematic. Yeah, just something that kind of shows a vertical slice of what it's gonna be. And again, not close there yet, but.
So, how are you thinking about like doing the quest, or is this going to be like a story mode type game where you can keep coming back to the levels and finding different stuff?
It's going to be kind of more of a, like, I don't know if you ever played Zomboid or kind of sandboxy of a game. There'll be some lore and some story, but it's mostly kind of that roguelike kind of thing where you're trying to see how long you can make it. So players can set their own kind of, like in Zomboid, it's so sandboxy, they can set all these things and challenges up because they can tweak so many things, and then they do like, can I survive 100 days with insane zombie pop, or shit like that. So you're going to be able to tailor the experience. You can toggle a lot of different things, like the heart, like enemies, different shit like that, but you can make it kind of a sandbox experience. But ultimately there will be some kind of lore story stuff. So, but again, still being worked on.
Okay. Do you have an idea of how, like, are you going to use food, water?
Yeah. Actually, it's
stamina.
You got the food and water is already in the health system here. Down here, the green bars are. Okay. But I've got bars for that already. And then what was I thinking?
You gonna do cuts and stuff like blood?
Yeah.
To make blood more, you know what I mean, like a stat you need to worry about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, you're gonna have bodily, because like you got the different body parts you can damage and stuff. Like it's gonna be survival-y kind of. The best thing I can say is that kind of the extraction shooter with turn-based RPG extraction shooter with survival elements, essentially. It's a mouthful. But I do have food and water in the system already, and I think every time you take a step or do an action, that'll reduce your calories and thirst and whatever. And then you can, if you're running, you can move more per turn, but it'll have an increased cost on your food and thirst or whatever.
So what if you make it where stamina is interactive with like all your actions, meaning where like in order to say you have 100 stamina or 120 stamina is max, right? All right. And you use a run per se for a turn, and maybe it uses 10 or 20 stamina, and eventually when you run out of stamina it starts making your food and water deplete if you let stamina run out. And stamina, in order to shoot somebody like just a regular shot, should be maybe 1 stamina or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think stamina is going to get factored in. I technically have the stat and it's there's a bar for it. But again, got to get to where I'm play testing that stuff.
Here's to have it where like food and water, so to speak, help replenish your stamina.
Yep. The higher that is, the better you are.
Right. Yeah.
Essentially, if those are lower, it'll lower the max stamina you can recover too.
And I've seen that you have like strength and dexterity and stuff like that in your character sheet.
Yeah, that's all placeholder stuff right here still. But yeah, I do have stat system built in here. Everything up here.
I would just get rid of like necessarily strength, dexterity, intelligence, and stuff, but have it where it's like hunger or hunger, hydration, stamina, and maybe strength would be like a carrying capacity.
Yeah, and actually the strength does factor into your inventory. How many pounds you can carry and all that already.
Or maybe even that. I mean, you don't even have to do that. You could even add blood to that.
Yeah, you will definitely lose blood. Hold on, I gotta get some water. My mouth is so dry. I'll be right back. All right. I'll need your video editing expertise, Jaws. All right, I'm back.
GM.
Welcome back.
I don't know what I did, but the player can now keep walking whenever the players are trying to shoot.
So, can you see me as I'm building? Like, per se, like, see what I'm adding?
There is actually multi-user editing stuff for Unity to where like we could both work on a level, and sort of like a Google Doc, you can all work on them at the same time. But no, like right now, the way you'd be working, once it opens, I'll have you create a scene. I'll tell you how to put the necessary parts you need in there. Well, actually, I'll just tell you to duplicate this level because it's all.
Just leave
Pretty good name for being down here.
Screen sharing too.
Yeah, that's another way too. Yep.
Is at this far.
Is it moving? Put your mouse next to it and wait.
Well, I mean, there's like the light up shit. You know what I'm saying?
It should. It is going to take the first time loading is definitely longer. Initial asset database refresh. Yeah, there's a lot of assets in there. So don't abandon it. Just let it go. It should be much faster on subsequent loads. So what would clear click mouse movement? It's on cast. This is on shoot. This is on sword. Unit action system. Clear it if the move vector.
Ooh, you know what?
What's that?
Could make light
Password. One.
like a passive type skill.
Light?
Right? Yeah, where because you have the fog of war.
Yeah.
So, like, say a level 1 or somebody just starting the game, when they come on the map, instead of opening up the map how quick you do right now, it's not as big. Whereas, like a level, I don't know, 20 or something, where it would be a lot bigger.
Oh, yeah. The vision range or whatever.
Yeah.
I think here.
I put it back.
What are you working on?
Trying to stop the character from. I can actually WAS and D when it's the enemy's turn at the moment, so something is allowing that. I got to see what it is.
Did you fix them cutting the boxes?
Yep. I figured. So essentially, basically, when they go to move, the path where they were standing isn't actually technically walkable in the AI graph or grid. So it automatically would start it here instead of here. So I clear this, I make this walkable right before I create the path for an NPC. Now they don't do that anymore. Because what they would do, they would pick the right destination, one ahead of them, or whichever direction is one. It was the right destination. But when I went to go create the path, this was unavailable because it wasn't walkable. So it found the nearest thing, and that's why I'd here. So whenever they'd walk these three, like boom, boom, boom. Now it doesn't do that anymore. So it was, it was a hell of a thing to track down. I logged a billion different fucking things, and I finally got it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, at least you fixed it, though. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Caught it. People be like, how come the NPCs get to cut boxes, not me? I like the yellow.
That's actually
action.
Yeah.
Where it shows where you're going.
Why? How did I get?
I also got I debug. I draw lines on the grid here to show the path, and kind of tell me what the NPCs have decided and are doing. But the yellow was to just help me visualize what the hell was going on. What that's ultimately going to probably be is dots or something, some other indicator. But so why can I move? Yeah, like see, they're trying to shoot at me and I can still move.
So this opened.
Okay, hit ignore. Ignore errors. They're not real. Okay, it's cooking now. This will be the first time someone's downloaded the game and tried launching it on. Oh, no, I guess I downloaded it to this PC. Yeah, I did.
Well, I have an i7.
Oh, shit.
What's that?
I have an i7 and a 1050.
GTX 1050?
Yeah.
Matt Jaques is running this game on a laptop with no GPU. So you should be good.
Oh, I don't doubt it. My PC just may be slow.
The initial load is always big because it's caching all the assets into a database and indexing. And subsequent loads won't do that though, so.
Oh my God.
To be honest though, all I need is to get a solid state.
Yeah. Those are very nice.
And a bigger graphics card.
Listen,
like a
no. Listen.
Sorry, my wife's having too much fun on DayZ.
All right, I'm going to take this out for now and see if that is the culprit.
So how hard do you think it'll be to put an alert system on the AI?
Oh, not hard.
Or,
well, it'll take time, but I've got a lot of the stuff I need for that system already coded out. So basically, they'll start off to where they're wandering, they'll randomly just pick a point and move around. Some may have a path that I've set, like a predetermined path, and they'll walk around it. But
did you just have raining in that one corner?
Yeah, there's a rain particle effect over here. It's not on top of the player, so it doesn't follow the camera. Did I just go to ortho mode? No, okay. Nope, I can still move. What would be the reason for that? It's on handle unit movement. If we have no input from the WASD and we don't have a saved mouse position, then return. The unit's grid position equals the mouse grid position, and it's move, clear, clicked mouse move. Why did I do this? Oh, that's... Yeah, okay. That means we've reached our destination. Now, if it's not -1, then we have a auto walk. And we keep going. But now if we have a...
If I get another one of them boxes, just hit ignore again, yeah?
What boxes?
The one you had me hit the last time. Said something, ignore, exit.
Oh, yeah,
or
yeah.
retry.
Yeah. Yeah, just ignore. If it's trying to go to safe mode, just ignore. It's weird it's trying to go to the safe mode, but we'll see.
Well, no. It finally started going again.
Okay. So we're clearing the busy every single time. For auto walk, I don't want the player's action to complete. No, I do. Oh, what is it doing? With mouse grid position equals -1. Mouse grid is great. It's not -1, then don't go down here. No input. No auto walk. Return. Now we have input. We go in. We go here. And we clear last mouse. Which is right.
So you're having it where you can move, or you're having the issue where you're able to move with the WASD before they get to move as many times as you want. Is that what you were saying?
So if I start an auto walk for several, like 5 tiles away, and they then when they go to shoot me, I'm able to move while they're trying to aim at me, and even though I shouldn't be able to. So I've got to make sure that I'm
The same functions should work the same.
yeah. It's just basically I think it's it's like it's my turn, even though they're trying to take a shot, and the inputs are working. They should be off. Which I think I know why, because the nature of this beast that is this complicated auto walk system. Honestly, if I just had the game where you WAS indeed or use a controller to walk around with a stick or D-pad, and there was no movement with the mouse click like that, my life would be infinitely easier. Just to be able to support the auto walk or the mouse click, opens up this wide range of scenarios, because like I click, I calculate my path, I cache it. So, and then the enemies take and calculate I move one, and then the enemies calculate their paths because it's their first time moving with the auto walk. They cache it. And the next round, after everyone's taken one step, then I take my next step, but I use the cache path value, and I move onto that. And then the enemies are going to go with their cache values and move two. But, so essentially, I'm not recalculating the pathfinding every single time they move if they've got a cache value. But they need to check if they're going to shoot me. If they shoot me or do damage or whatever, it cancels out the auto walk. Everyone stops moving. But when that happens, for some reason, WAS and D are still letting me move around. So I just got to stop them from hosing me. And I'm pretty sure I know what to do. Pretty sure. Because if it's the player's turn and my path is completed, so if I take that from here and I go back to grid system or unit here, if this basically this says, hey, I've made it. Oops. If I hold on to completing my action, oh, my brain's befuddled. Let me think here. This would mean I'm holding off completing the player's action until he's done walking, but the player's turns will keep happening. I doubt this is going to fix it, but it would prevent me from clearing the busy, and then I shouldn't be able to do anything. Damn, still walk. Yeah, this shouldn't happen. Shouldn't be able to do this. Let's go back to the way it was. I gotta find a different way to... So I can only get into here if it is the player's turn. Yep, so... But the fact is, I go, it's my turn. They go, it's their turn. Then they go, it's whenever we're auto walking, it's flipping between player turn, player turn, player turn. So I need to...
Does it need to read something like where
Please
the
don't.
turn is based on the player gets a turn once every so many like enemies on the map? So like how many you got on the map?
No, everyone will take a turn. Like a round is... I need the round concept, honestly, but I take an action, everyone gets to take their actions, no matter how many are on the map. And then what the kicker is, though, is I clear this, or I say is busy is false, and then all of a sudden the input is allowed again. So I think what I gotta do... Since I can't count on the player turn to determine this, I gotta trick is busy. Or use is busy. It's almost like I need this to go off when... Oh, damn it. What is the best way of handling this? I'm gonna just put it to... debug.log. This will be spammy, but it'll let me know what's going on. I need a flag or a setting to just say, hey, we are in the current round, and a round consists of turns. So a round would be I go and everyone else goes, that round's over. Right now, it's just the turn concept is all I have, and I bet you what's going to happen is It's going to be flipping between it whenever it's going. So false, true, false, true, false. Oh, well, that's interesting. So I think what's happening is I finished my turn, it went false. 6 does its thing. Still 6. 6. I love that you can link the log to the object in the scene. Saves me a lot of time. Holy cow, I gotta get rid of that part of the thing. Wow, what the fuck? Still on 6. 6 decides to take an action. Still 6, goddamn. I gotta clean up these logs. This log's gotta go. That is way too much noise. Well, I can comment them if I need them later. Otherwise, I will delete them. I really think so. That's 21, 128, and then 129. It's just the player toggling it on and off, on and off, on and off. So if I go to where it's true, that will have been right after the player finished. Oh, no. Well, shit. Yeah, I turned in. Player's true. True. Okay, now it's toggling properly, it looks like. But it's after every single... So it should be false the entire time I'm in here. Oh, I know it is. I know an easy fix for this, I believe. No, fuck it. It's already true. It's already the where. AI script, path manager, AI script, path manager. It's going in order. Okay, I know how to test this with in real time. Debug. Disable all. Enable. Attach the debugger. Is busy is false. And it is quick watch. True. It is the player's turn. Oh, why are you paying me so much? Cancel auto walk. I mean, this might be just as simple. It's because if I've got an auto walk position in here, don't allow anything. Just stop what you're doing. Don't do it no more. Get help. This should do it. As much as I don't like it. I knew I should have broke this if statement up. Well, no, this has valid. This is valid. So if I have no input and I have no auto walk, then exit. Now if I don't have shit, hold on. We shall see. Good Lord. Hopefully that opens up for you.
Yeah, it's just taking it a minute.
Did the Unity installation completed, right?
On the ground.
The Unity installation, like fully completed. There were no issues there.
You left it on the ground.
Yeah.
There we go. We're fixed. But now we can't walk with WASD and it's our turn. One thing's fixed, the other one breaks. both. Oh, wait, okay. I don't think this will do it, but I'm trying everything. I can click, but I can't walk now. That makes sense. I just need a way to say this round is still going on. You can't do this.
It hasn't moved from this point for a minute.
Damn it. Unity, get your shit together. We'll give it a bit, and then is my stream choppy? Or am I just...
No.
Okay. What's the right way to handle this? It's just because of this fucking auto walk. I loathe old auto walk. We'll do this. We're going to create a new variable called round. Round started. And whenever I initiate movement, and round start is false. So if it is busy, no, wait, I don't want to tie these two together. Round started. We're going to return. We don't want to get in here until we've either canceled the auto walk or the round is actually over. So when we click here, we will say round started. True. And then shit. No, this might not work either. Oh my God, I hate this. So we're clearing. We're setting the mouse position here. We're clearing it. On attack, and then we clear. If we cancel auto walk,
I still
I'm
can't
sorry, the
believe I
wife
killed
and
you
I
in
was
the streets.
arguing. She's trying to put a bounty out on me.
off with his head.
For 5 million.
5 millis.
5 milli rubles.
Which is like 650 USD. No, I don't know the translation or the conversion. So if they're both not, but if we do have input, we're going to come down. And if at this point, I would believe that the grid. So the auto walk position's cleared because I was attacked. So this will be -1, -1. And now we're going to, as I'm getting attacked, we're coming in here. And if we have input, if I'm just going to check for the turn. I don't know why this would, don't like doing this, but, and it is the player turn. Well, we wouldn't reach this code if it wasn't the player's turn. We can't get here. I'll try this, but I know this isn't the answer. Oh, for sure is not the answer. You're broke. Oh shit, what were my recent changes? What did I do? Oh yeah. The round stuff. Have I said I hated auto walk recently? How he line of sighted to me, I don't know, but I hate it. Damn it, still letting me do it. I really broke it. Oh. Let's take it back to the old school. I think this is new. This wasn't here before. I need to confirm. Clear busy. Yeah, I added there, which I don't want. This is what we're going to do. We're going to track auto walk here. Stored path, not using. Clean up here. Auto walking. Started off as false. So set click mouse position will enable auto walking equals true. Now when we clear that save position, go to false. Public get is auto walking. Return bool, returnable. Okay, so now I know when I've started it and I know when I've cleared it. Get rid of round start it. things here. If Lord, please let this be it. Fix your errors. Fix your errors. So I should have a boolean that lets me know the player's auto walking, that I can then check to prevent me from doing stuff till that is cleared. Shit, that's just going to clear the same way, isn't it? And it broke everything. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, that's fucking right. I have to get in here to auto walk. I'm so about to separate this. I think it's time. May this break things even more. So I don't care about move vectors, or do I? Selected action, get that. Yeah, I don't care. This is just about auto walk, so I'm not gonna facilitate anything based off of move vector. So no user input. This is all just about auto walk now. The fact that they're interwoven here, it just complicates things, and I think I can handle this a lot cleaner if I do this. So let's document this. We are renaming this to auto walk grid position so it makes more sense. So if we are at the auto walk grid position, clear it. We've reached the last, or the destination. Clear auto walk. Get the auto walk position. That's my, I'm sticking to the name auto walk. Hey man, how's it going? BRX Anthractic? I'm sorry if I butchered your name, man. How you doing? We are doing some cleanup. Well, a lot of pathfinding work, and different things that I'm attempting right now. One, I've been going so hard, I'm taking the time to kind of step back and clean up my auto walk code here. If the test position so this statement makes no sense now. Oh, I hate refactoring, but you know. So we have a valid auto walk because we got here. I really don't need the test move anymore. Yeah, it's a beast, especially with this system. What I've got here, like, so pathfinding, right? I'm doing all kinds of optimizations, but basically you can move one spot with WAS and D. That's pathfinding for that's fast, whatever, for enemies and AI. But if you use the mouse and you click and you move, it'll try to move to that destination, but I need everyone to move one step at a time so I can check to see if they're going to shoot. If you come in shooting range, you're going to get shot and it'll stop the auto walk. So I have to cache the NPC every time the players make their first move, NPCs make their first move, they calc their path. I cache it. Instead of redoing the pathfinding call every time they move one spot, they just keep moving on that auto calc or the cache path unless something interrupts it, like the AI decides it wants to attack and stop auto walking, and then you'll see in a second, but hopefully I'm not breaking anything. Take action, invoke. It's holding key, it's true. Okay, so this is the trim down, just auto walk dedicated method.
Yeah, it still isn't moving.
Oh, damn it. Kill it and start it again, or try loading it again. Or try to create an empty, just a brand new project without anything in it, see if that works. So go to new project, scroll down to 3D URP. Yep, download template, fill out that stuff, and then hit create. So this is handle movement prior to the purge. Let's just put this here for now. Ooh, I got a dark mode. Okay. Light mode is no good. So I'm going to copy this again. I'm going to keep it intact just because I'm splitting these out. But I'm going to comment out this one just for now, just in case. I mean, I've got source control, but I just want to be able to get back fast. So I care about the move vector. Get auto walk position. It's all auto walk related. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Don't need to get that. Actually, hold on. We modify. So we have a valid input from WAS and D. We're going to clear the last mouse position because we're getting ready to walk. We're going to hide the line renderer, and we're going to clear all stored paths. And then we're going to get our new position modified by the move vector from WAS and D. So our unit position plus that modification. If the test grid is the selected position, then don't do it. So we try to spin the, can we spend the action points on the action? If we can, we set our length to 1. And we take our action. For auto walk, am I really going to set player length to 1? Yes, I am. Because might have to mute you, TJ.
Can you hear me or something?
I think I can hear that game. I don't know.
Oh shit. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, did it open? Oh no, it's
Here, I'll give you.
Shit. So the initial click of an auto walk is where I set the length. And that's so they can calculate a path the same distance as me. And then on subsequent auto walks, we just set it to 1 because we're walking 1 by 1. Right. Yep. Okay. That's how it was before. It's how it is now. All right. So this method has been split out. WASD movement now will be separate from the auto walk logic. And let's just see how that works out for us. So we'll initiate an auto walk from the selected action with mouse click. And now we're going to come in. If we're auto walking, we'll just keep auto walking. And then if we cancel auto walk up here, then we'll get past here and back into allowing WASD movement. So this should function the same. Let's see if I broke it. I probably broke it. So the game I'm working on is a turn-based, kind of a survival extraction RPG. Sort of like Zero Sievert or Quasi-Morph. Okay, we're auto-walking. Still don't know why he can line of sight me through that wall. I gotta figure that out. But they did attack. Damn it, I still fucking... Well, I guess what I did was just make the same code. I shouldn't be able to move when they're shooting at me. WASD works now. Auto walk is still functional. Although I gotta turn off the line renderer whenever they shoot. I think the real issue is when they shoot now, it is the player's turn. Because he takes shoot action, player turn. See, I shouldn't be able to move right there. Interesting. Let's figure out why it's the player's turn whenever. So let me get shot one more time. Six takes an action. He decides to shoot, and it is the player's turn at the same exact time. Okay. That's really the problem. Because again, none of this should, whenever I'm shooting, like it shouldn't get past here. Or whenever they're shooting, should not get past here. I'm glad I separated these two, but let me figure out why the shoot is doing that. Let's walk it back. Just gonna send you a better computer, TJ.
Please.
Of course, it's
This number here is moving. I've been watching it.
that's just a fresh project, right? Let's go get shot. So it's not the player's turn. Let's follow the call stack. So this is me completing my move, and then I flip it to the enemy player. Now it's So this here helps. So when you're doing the cache pathing for the AI, so I start the auto walk, I cache it. They've got two paths. Now their two pre-calculated paths at some point when they're moving can collide with each other. And so like unit A or enemy A has its path it's going, enemy B is going to, and 3 steps into the auto walk, say it's a 7, I took 7 steps, they're taking 7 steps. On step 4, or unit B is going to step into a space where unit A is at presently because it's cached auto walk. So whenever I detect that the unit enemy is about to step into another enemy's cache path, or the unit is on one of its cache paths or nodes, I invalidate it and I recalculate, and this kind of gets me going again. So instead of next turn, I'm going to fucking shit. I bet you if I get rid of this problem goes away, but now I got to find another solution to my cache path collisions. I think I have a good answer for that. It's just the big kicker is whenever the the calculated path attempts to move into a spot. A cached calculated path for an NPC moves into a spot that is now occupied, but it wasn't when it determined its path. Right now I just can't void its cache path and have it regenerate it, but it'll hang me without that little chunk of code right there. But that little chunk of code is automatically flipping the turn whenever the enemies are shooting. So let's go get shot and see if I can move. I can move. Okay, so that's still not the problem, which I'm kind of relieved about. Let's debug. Reload domain, my ass. Did I change anything? I did. Oh, that also means that I probably didn't. This last test wasn't valid if that was not loaded yet. So the player. Okay. Let me get rid of the debugger real fast. I can no longer move while they're shooting me. Okay, everything's back to normal. I've got to find a better solution to the cached paths of the AI whenever they collide when they're out walking, when they're playing through their cache path. Wish there was an easy way for me to just make that happen, but it's kind of just got to walk around until they both have calculated a path that is, you know. I do want these lines drawn still. So we'll do 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds on this guy. So this is the closest target that they... Yeah, we'll keep it here. All right, so let's go find our... So essentially right here, I'm getting ready to move across a path that was calculated. If that path is not walkable, then essentially what happened is another NPC moved onto that path. Because with auto walk, everybody's walking a cache path, and the possibility of 2 NPCs having the same position on the grid in their path that was cached is real. So I got to make them handle that gracefully. And
what if you make it where the AIB
that would be a question for
recalculates an auto lock?
That's essentially what... So when I do find this happen, I null out the path of the one that found it and then complete their action. But that gets me hung right here. So what I'm going to do is actually I think I'm just going to store. I may just tell them the same 2 points. So this is, I'm testing the endpoint they're going after. So if the endpoint is occupied now, I'm going to change the endpoint to be the same as, let's do this. So they'll just walk in place maybe, and then next round they'll continue on. So trimmed path 1 equals trim path 0. So basically they're like, okay, my start and end is at the same exact point. It should go through here. Now I do want to flag this. Yeah, I want to know that this happened because I don't want to subtract from the vector path. Because basically, if it's an auto walk, their cache path, every time they take a step, that it removes the last position from the list. So it starts at, the list goes down one by one by one every time they walk along their cache path. So I'm going to say bool stand waiting on path blocked equals false. So then in here I will say I found a blocked path. So I thought about that. So say NPC A calcs his path and he caches it. Now I could make all the tiles that guy is going to walk on unwalkable. But when B goes to calculate, now say the A is walking across like a long hallway or some kind of opening. I could invalidate, basically B would see, oh, all these paths are blocked. I can't go this way. I mean, wait, is that actually so bad? Oh, so recalculating would be tricky because I'd be then adjusting my endpoint to be.
Oh,
Looks like something is trying to open.
you.
Hey, you do got it. Give it a minute. Hopefully it loads. That is a possibility because, again, like I said, the units could block off the path they're going to take, and that way everyone else is calculating where they're going to be is now not walkable. But if with more and more units, you're going to have huge swaths of the grid level just blocked off. Anybody, player or NPC. So the A-star algorithm graph, as they call it, it's so I got my tile grid for tracking things in game, but then I have the AI's grid. Because I can say I could right here fetch all the cache paths from all the other NPCs or everyone, and then I'd be like, oh wait, this point is no good. But having them just wait in place and then next time it's their turn, they continue on the path they had before should be good enough. Or, well, that's a great solution because no one cares what anyone else's paths, how they calc, right? They can walk what they think is the fastest path to their destination. Now, if this happens, they'll just wait a sec, and then that guy will move, and then they'll move on to the position right afterwards. So So basically, if the path is blocked, I'm just going to say, hey, your starting in position is the same exact location. They'll do their little walk. It automatically, register this. It'll get down here. It'll complete their action, but it won't remove a path it won't remove a point from their cache path. So hopefully this should, now that basically if they should like, and again, I'll show you so here I just calculate the graph, the grid, the AI grid. It knows anywhere you see a red cube is unwalkable. It knows how to auto detect that. So, if I did if this guy blocked all the say he's going to walk here and he's going to, every space that he will walk is now a red cube. He goes the path. I mean, he's trying to get over here. He's going to get blocked. He's going to go walk around this long ways. It's going to be like some weird, blocking the entire path, their cache path, and then everyone recalculate. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, but I can look at the cache paths of the units beforehand and make determinations, but I think what this will do it nicely.
Is this problem happening now?
Yeah, you'll see it. I'm going to try to make it happen. It mostly happens in tight corridors, so I'm going to take them back around the house, in the back, because basically it's whenever their paths are going to let me see if I can.
When they've had a longer time to get adjusted and lined up with you, right?
Yep. And they already did what I think. Yep. Damn it. So this shouldn't be possible.
We're on the same tile.
Yep. So whenever the cache path, there's a possibility that they will both share the same point in their paths, and this is what happens when they get on there. But typically, I thought I had... Oh no, the change I made. So if you stand in place... So, I've detected a block path. I stand in place. I also need to just check for unit. Is there a unit there on the grid? Oh, fuck. I didn't, I don't know if this was caused by this change or not, because I didn't have that log in there. Let's try that again one more time. The current unit could... Every time we're stepping...
It's just a white page.
Yeah, close it and reopen it from the hub. Sometimes it happens. So open the new project from the hub. So let's get them walking towards me. There we go. All right, so at least you can open it. Unity is installed properly.
Maybe try loading yours.
Yeah, try loading it now. See. Let's see if I can get them hung. And they're hung. Or well. Found unwalkable. Yep.
Ignore.
Ignore, yep. I've never used safe mode in my life.
It ain't living if you're in safe mode.
That's right. Where we're going, we don't need safe mode. So, we found an unwalkable.
Now it's telling me to hold on.
Importing assets. So we're on AI 4 or Unit 4. The start position was 33.22 and the end is 33.21. We go with the cache path. And we found an unwalkable. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm gonna solve this.
I need to let my dog out.
Okay. You got it solved for me? Athartic. Let's turn the grid on. I bet you the numbers I see here line up with the actual grid. So we were trying to go to Unit 4, was trying to move to 34. Wait. Start. So it looks like he was trying to move here. Looped once, or it only looped once because it trimmed it. 6644 was the start. What's weird is the AI grid, the coordinates are twice the number of my grid. I'm not sure why, but I just have to do the math in my head. 6644, 6644, 6644 across the board. And then it just hung. It completed the path in 6644. Actually, I think I have. Because now I'm stuck in the busy state. And again, I wish I knew exactly what the... Oh, the answer to this problem. You know what I'm going to test out real quick. The...
I will.
Man, I wish it would load. Try restarting your machine and seeing, I don't know, like, try the simple things first.
Yeah.
It should load. I mean, this project's been opened up on a laptop with no GPU. Like, it wasn't the best situation, but it worked. Let's introduce a local variable so I can... Nope. No, that's not what I want.
I'm going to try to restart my computer.
All right.
I'm going to go to bed.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too, man. Have a good night streaming.
Yep. Just so I know that I've got this, I'm calculating the right position. So it didn't like going to the same point. Walkable. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was going to try. Instead of bringing this back, but instead of changing the turn, which I honestly think was a bad idea, we're just going to change the state and get out of here. So now we're going to log the unwalkable, what we find is unwalkable, but now if we get into this loop or down here, we can get back out of it. Just worried this is going to give extra turns, but I don't think that's possible because doesn't replenish their action points. So let's give this a shot. Let's get them walking. I move 1, they move 1. I move 2, they move 2. When I move 3, they move 3. That's all working good still. Can you guys come together already? Wait, are you stuck? Oh, if I end turn without moving, they won't move now. So I got... Okay, I gotta fix that too. Oh wait, did we index out of range? Just uncovered more issues. Cool. Start coroutine. Move along. Pretty sure my math is right here, but just in case. We'll check that it's a valid position before we try to go fetch it. The graph grid node thing, bobber. You guys haven't stepped on each other yet? So proud of you. That's AI for you. Teach them one thing at a time until they're competent. So I've got to fix it. If I just wait and just end my turn, they don't attempt to move at all. Which isn't right. Guys, come on, step on each other. You were doing it so much before. Yeah, that's a good thing to protect against. Not used at all. Really? Well, let's just get rid of you. But I do think this is pertinent. Selected action is move action. If it is not, then return, because there's just nothing. There's no reason to be doing this if it's not a move action. All right. That'll protect me against that. Now you guys step on each other so I can figure this out. So I went several months last year. I've been working on it for several months. Then I took a several month break towards the end of the year, and it's just me. I do have an audio engineer guy He does stuff for like sports teams, IBM, all kinds of stuff. But he's on board to work the project till we get it released and we'll split revenue or whatever. So I do have a sound guy, but programming, everything else is me. Me and my wallet, if you know what I mean. I've done like the characters are actually I've 3D modeled them essentially, but I used a working rigged character and then I cell shaded it. I smoothed normals. I reshaped the face and redid the eyes and the mouths. And then it's got like kind of a cell shaded stylized look. So these characters are my design. Most of these props here are all from asset packs or something. But the characters are going to be of my design for sure. And then I'll design assets too. But a lot of the props you see so far are from assets in this asset store. So I know how to 3D model and I can manipulate them. I have a workflow from Unity to Blender to back into Blender or Unity, all that. But it's just little old me. So I would say total over 6 months. If you take if you're talking working hour or like days, maybe. I don't know. I wish I kept track better. But yeah. Did I show you the bunker? I did, didn't I? All right. Did I show you kind of how the gameplay loop goes? Or if not, I'll show everyone again. Real quick. So this is like your home base. So you come back to this. This look may change, but this is over here is like the war table. It's kind of like the world map. You'll check out things, see what resources it has, and you'll depart to go loot and extract out of that location. Here's your hydroponics and, where you grow your things. This will be like the server communications room once you get power and everything going. You got to come up with water storage and purification. You got your garage. Vehicles will come into play. So like if you leave on foot and you can only bring back what you have in your backpack. But if you leave with a vehicle, 1, you'll get there faster. 2, you can dump your backpack into the vehicle and you can go to multiple areas and then come back. But you run the risk of losing all that loot. Well, I think if you die, you lose what's in your bag. You go pick another survivor, however that's going to work. But your vehicle may stay where you left it and you can go recover that. But there's depending on how long it's out there, maybe someone can take it. But yeah. So this is kind of like the home base here. It's kind of fleshed out so far. Yeah. I may make it to where you can drive the vehicles, or we'll see once I get into level design and stuff. Because if you're out of combat, I may switch to just a free roam mode, and then vehicles, you can drive a vehicle outside of combat maybe. Or I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far I get with that. I've got a great vehicle controller, so it's super easy. I can rig those vehicles up to be drivable in 5 to 10 minutes. Well, I'm just going to I'm trying to get when inside a level, polish everything to the nth. Get them close to each other. And let's take off. Come on, guys, step on each other. See how fast this pathfinding is though now? Like how quick that is. Check this out. This is before the optimizations that I've made and all the changes, the cache paths. I'm now everything's threaded. This is when this is gonna be tiny, but I would calculate a path and I'd wait until it came back before I moved on, and that was causing frame drops. So like, watch this. Like, I'm gonna walk over here. This is before the vision, fog of war and vision. Look how chunky that is. And if you look at the fires up here, let me move away. The fires, you can see the particle effects. Like, I'm dropping frames essentially. This is what the pathfinding was like 4 days ago. See a chunk. It just, it was blocking. It was not fully threaded. It was not using callbacks. It wasn't using cache paths. So every time we move, everyone's recalculating their pathfinding right here. And that's chunky. Now I come over here. Now see how fast it is. Oh shit, what did I do? But, you know, optimizations have their issues. What are they doing? Did I hit a... unwalk? Yeah, bunch of unwalkables. Oh, this must be, yeah, okay. This is probably what triggered it. They got to an unwalkable state. Or, yeah, they're stepping on each other. Oh, shit. Got back out of it. So it's clear. Like Project Zomboid, Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and survival games like that are a big inspiration. Especially Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, but Quasimorph really kind of nails what the... Oh, we just got it. We got an unwalkable. Yet I can walk, it looks like. We'll see. Oh, sweet. Okay, so that change did get us back out of it. Let's look at the... So I just hit unwalkable. Everybody... The change I made to fix this, it makes me worried that the AIs are going to take another turn. So I have this temporary code to track who's getting a turn and when, and nothing's out of sequence yet. So, and again, I knew that the change I made would make them, they wouldn't take an extra turn because they don't have any action points. It's not like that's restoring their action points. So there's no way for them to... Let's keep walking and see if we can get them to do it again. Oh, got another unwalkable. And we're just fine. I may have found my fix. So can I can't walk when they're... Shit, that's back. God damn it. Why? Why does it hate me? It should not be able to move when they're shooting at me. Let's look here. Motherfucker. Oh, they hate equally. They do. So we're no longer getting hung, but we still got this problem of if one of them is deciding to shoot, they instantly flip it to my turn. Yeah, nope, no shooting. You can't shoot me. I'm moving. Oh, wow, that's really fucky. Shoot, no action. Oh, Lord. Please, I want to move on to another thing. Just figure this out. Control M-O to mix or collapse all methods real fast. So auto walk is handling itself properly. And if I am auto walking, then I shouldn't come in here. The real answer is the enemy should not. So here's the callback. The callback's going down to here. And we use the callback for this. Oh, right. Okay. I finally get it. So if their action fails for any reason, we'll never make the callback. And we won't. That's how we get stuck with this. So if I get a hang, it's because their action didn't complete. And the answer is to just fix whatever is making it not complete. Right? I mean, it's all common sense now, right? So let's see if I can move while being shot at. Nope. But now if they reach that unwalkable position, they're going to hang. So I bet you every time I hung, I'm not going to see this log. I think I finally understand now. And this is crucial for the flow of the turns. Although I hate it. Let's try to get them to hang up. Oops. What the fuck is going on now? What did I do? Oh, I must have accidentally clicked way out here. Or something. Unwalkable. Shit, it called it. Sweet baby Jesus. Why has this one got more debug info? Oh, I've got to find the fix for this. I know the culprit. I can replicate it. I got to just find the right way to handle it gracefully and get out of it. So if the path isn't blocked, do this. I don't think this is going to fix it, but I am throwing everything at it. Get together, guys. Come on. There we go. Start and end. $70.66. So let's see if this is actually the math's right. I forgot to check this after I put it in. So they're over here. They're on 30. So that they attempt it. Their end position was going to be 35, 33. And this is 6. 4 is on 35, 33. And I believe this was 6 making this determination. Yep. So 6 took action. Move enemy unit. $34, $34. So that'd be 68, 68. Yep, this was him. End position is, so that'd be 70, 66. Here's our start, which was 34, 33. So here's our start. $35, $33 is what I tested. Is it walkable? And it's, this is when I started the path. But this is 34, 33 as a start and 34, 34 as an end. Somehow, $34, $60, $34, $33. So that lines up for our start position. Oh, okay. Wait, no. $34.34. Level instance, get grid position. Since it's cached, that's why we're not going with that one. That's so it is. I mean, it's working as intended because 3533 is where this guy's at. His cache path, which has 4 steps left, lines up with it. Because here it is. Here's the 3533. This would be 3533. What's really weird is it goes through and it does, I mean, it finishes the method out, it calls the action to be complete. But the fact that it doesn't move. Because right now I'm probably stuck in enemy AI, not fucking in the busy state. Yep. So what can I do about this? Why does it hate me? Tried everything. Oh wait, did that callback happen? Set taking turn is true. I complete the action. There's nothing else that I'm doing that matters. So here's the callback. I try to attempt the AI action. Once the AI action completes, it will set the state to turn taking a turn. So it'll come back in here. But if I take an action, it's going to set it to busy. And the callback, if the callback doesn't, say this comes back first before I get to here, I've trumped my taking a turn state and set it back to busy. Okay. That may be what's going on because this callback is technically threaded. So this comes through, I fire off take an action. Movements threaded. So the completion could come later. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. So I bet you what I'm going to notice is the take a turn state gets, the callback happens, and then before. Yeah. All right, let's try it again. I bet you I'm going to see mixed, or basically busy gets set after taking a turn, and now we're permanently stuck in busy because of the asynchronous aspects of this bullshit. At a range. Keep my eye on that. Oh man, threading and asynchronous shit. I swear to God, I hate it. All right, we found it. That's exactly what it is. That is it. We set the taking turn here once we complete the movement, but then we come out and we set busy. I guarantee you this is what's going on. I am almost 100%. So we're going to use regex to find our two scenarios. So we're going to regex search the logs here. So it was set state for BC. Let's do old NPC set state. NPC busy set state. NPC busy set state. Now if we go to the bottom here, we're going to see yeah, you see the flow here. We go NPC busy, we get these two NPC busy, these two NPC busy, these two. Now down here we go busy. We go here and we get set state twice. Doesn't have timestamps. Bastards. So we set busy set state, but then we set state again. Yeah, as long as these happen in order, we'll never get hung. But what happens in this scenario is we're so slowed down or we basically, the way things happen is this gets called and it fires off before it normally would, well, faster, and then the state gets trumped by set enemy. God, I wish this had timestamps. That's so much bullshit. I think I found my culprit. I know how, well, I just have to come out and make sure that the callback yeah, it's 100% solid. The pattern stays the same until we get out of sync. So how can I stop the callback or make sure the callback happens before the busy? So let's look at the last few ones. So here's our timestamps. Of course, it's not going to get down to the millisecond, unfortunately. Yeah, that doesn't help me very much. Yeah, NPC busy. Calling. Yes, yes, okay, this backs me up. So if we look at more of these NPC busies, they should be followed by taking a turn. Now, whenever we have our pre-cache paths conflict with each other, yeah, this is Unity. Yep. Unity. Show you kind of a real quick rundown while I'm noodling this over. This is like your home base, and it's kind of like an extraction shooter, but RPG turn-based game. This is like the world map. You'll pick your destinations off this. So this is kind of like your world map here. Here's your hydroponics or agricultural area. Your server, communication room, your garage, where you can work on some vehicles. This again, everything's still very much work in progress. Water purification and storage. And then, yeah. Boop. All right. I tried to go to Unreal recently, and yeah, I'm a C# fanboy for one. Callbacks. You click the screen, like when you click, you're going to translate the mouse to the world space. So from screen position to world space. And that's how you can, align stuff with the mouse. And then when I click, it'll happen. And then obviously the UI elements we'll click the screen space. Yeah. C#. Yeah. Unity is a great way to practice C# for sure. In fact, just anyone that's wanting to learn it and isn't wanting to go through the console, like learn C# via console and shit, I always recommend just do some beginner tutorials for Unity and you'll start to get better at C#. I do factory pharmacy automation in my day job. So I use my code, my C#, packs up, wraps, seals, and ships out drugs to millions worldwide. But my true love is game dev. Haha. And again, I guarantee you we're going to see the same pattern. NPC busy after the state. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I'm one of the biggest drug dealers in the world. I 100% know why this is happening now, which is fucking exciting. I just have to basically figure out a way to ensure that the callback fires after NPC goes busy. And that's what sucks because the movement's threaded. It's in a coroutine. It's on separate threads through the AI or A star algorithm. Oh, wait. Yeah, I just got to get... These have to happen in this sequence. And because my pathfinding and movement is coroutine async, they can get out of whack. And it only happens whenever the cached paths would overlap. Let's give it a 200 millisecond wait right here. That would make me wait 0.2 seconds before getting in here. I need this to happen after. So maybe I just put a small wait here. Then again, you gotta make... I hate doing shit like this because if something it's like I'm coordinating the threads and the main thread and the state of the enemies. But I need this so I can, the pathfinding will be blazing fast. So let's, so every time I will, now if this isn't true in that loop, then it's going to come back in and try to take an enemy action. Ah, son of a bitch. Hmm. Oh man, asynchronous programming is a fucking pain in the ass sometimes. So the callback came before. So should normally go busy, then the callback comes in. Go busy, then the callback. I went busy before the callback gets back. So what if I do this? Try to take that action. Still an enemy AI, right? So I've decided I am taking an action. I know I'm taking an action. So we set the state to busy. And that way busy always happens before I even send the callback for completion. This might just do it. So we take, just because the threaded nature now of this, but I know I want busy to be set before this callback comes back. Yeah, okay. Again, I need all this to be threaded so it's fast, so it doesn't hit my frame rate. But if it wasn't threaded, holy cow, this would be so much simpler. Part of me wants to try it as non-threaded, or well, without caching. So I calced every time. Well, no. So not caching the paths is fine for a couple characters, but when you got like 9 all having to calc their paths every time. Yeah, no. Let's just struggle forward and get this race condition essentially fixed. All right. Let's get them to stand on top of each other. I could start them closer to each other, so probably fire off sooner. Come on, guys, step on each other. Do it for me. The longer the calculated path, the better the odds of it happening. I gotta fix my rifle line of sight. The line of sight should only be honored if it's actually going through the window pane. There's just a slight edge case to where they can shoot and it doesn't hit that window pane. I'll fix that later. That's another thing. Oh wait. That it happened and they didn't implode. Busy. Oh wait, that's right. That log's gone. I can still take turns and they found unwalkables. Oh yes. So let's get real jiggy with it. Unwalkable. And we got out of it. Oh my God, I think I've done it. The thing that's plagued me all weekend. Another unwalkable. Oh my God, yes. I think it's a thing of the past. They'll never get out of I'll never set busy after setting take a turn, and I'll never get hung again. Now, just to be 100% sure, I'm going to walk them around for like 1,000 turns. Unwalkable. Oh my God, you don't even know how fucking pumped I am that this is solved and I figured it out. I know why I had hacky solutions to get past it, but I never understood what was causing it, and that was driving me nuts. So now I know what's causing it and how I now have a race condition proof system. No longer will the callback come back before I'm setting myself to busy. Because basically I try to take an action, and then if I'm able to, we go busy so that the AI is taking an action, and then this callback, this comes back whenever this gets fired, whenever the action's completed. Now, if the action completes early, like really quick, busy is never going to get set, or yeah, busy will trump the take a turn state, and will be hosed. Oh, fucking A. Now let's see what kind of foolproofing I can do. Found not walkable. They're not getting on top of each other so far. That's another thing that this should solve. Because their predetermined paths, again, had a possibility of them overlapping. Do I dump their path whenever they go unwalkable? Can't remember if I left that. No, I just wait. Which I think I'm okay with. Let me go, boys. Come on. So, yeah, like say you auto walk past a group of enemies. As soon as they damage you, the auto walk will stop. So you don't just keep walking and getting shot, keep walking and getting shot, keep walking and getting shot. You know what? It's time for a stress test. Let's do 9 units in the map. Did I introduce us? I did, didn't I? Yeah. We're going to get rid of you. Let's see if that affects things. So now I'm going to have 9 enemies, all caching their pathing and all the goodness that comes with that. All right. Stress test. Here we go. Look at him go. Did that many of you have an angle on me? I don't believe it. Yeah, 2 did. Felt like more than 2 shot. Everybody's still making their way downtown. At 3:18, I had an encoder overload on OBS. Just a note for me to check in the future. So here's the 9 guys. Super fast calculations, super fast moving. They're not getting hung up because they're colliding on each other, but actually, let's see here. Are they moving in an intelligent way when there's this many? I mean, good enough, I guess. I need a more complex test level here soon to cover some of these scenarios. Three of you are in line of sight. So how many did they just shoot me? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Three, 4, 5 are in line of sight now. Let's fight back. Oh, I forgot. That's another thing I gotta fix. Shooting or swinging your weapon doesn't end your turn. I'm just elated that I now have foolproof pathfinding that's threaded using coroutines and callbacks, no blocking code. And I can just pop, 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 pop. Ooh. Thank you, man. Thank you. That was such a headache. Like, again, I'm going to do a check-in now just so I have a happy state. And then, yeah, because, yeah, I'm checking in. I finally got this working. The whole cache paths conflicting and the busy state getting out of sync. And again, I wouldn't have, until I took it out here in Notepad++ and I looked at the patterns. So here's all the happy path calls. And then down here, yeah. Oh, that's different. Just made me realize it's the coroutine and the callback timing versus the setting of busy. And now I don't think they should get hung. So now I can make a whole new list of laundry things to do. Like 1, enemies will not shoot through their friends. 2, the movement calculation will be line of sight. So like if the enemies are right next to this building, I think they can depending on the range of their move that they're attempting, they can think the positions inside the building with the closed doors are valid, and they're not. And I think that can lead to some issues. Or is it? Or can it? Let me walk them around the building one more time. Get off me, homie. Now, honestly, most encounters are probably not going to be a bunch of guys like this, like 9 different dudes chasing you. Most. There'll be some special encounters. Maybe. But I want to keep the flow fast. So one, I wonder if I had them pick randomize spots. I'll just roll with it. Like they flank. Like certain ones will like pick a position further away from me instead of cut beelining for me, so they don't get all piled up. But let's see. So if any yellow, no. Let's get the gizmos on. So any of those lines render, or those debug lines show up inside the house, I know that what I was, yep, see right there. So because I'm not line of sighting their potential movement, they can choose a valid, their endpoint. The green things are the endpoints. So some of them have said, hey, this is where I'm trying to head to. And they'll just walk up against the wall and then stop. So I need to, essentially, when they're determining where they can move, from their position, every tile that I test, I'm going to line of sight test it. And if I can't get line of sight from him to that tile, it's not a valid one. Because right now I just say, oh, what's your move distance? Here's the radius. Now check every tile in that radius. Is it a valid walkable position? These ones with red cubes are not walkable, but these are valid positions. But if I had a line of sight test, these would no longer be valid positions. So I've got to fix that. And then they'll walk better. Then honestly, I got the next thing too is I want to make it to where they see you. Right now, they're just automatically aware of you and they're moving towards you. I'm going to make it to where they have vision. They'll be in a wander state for one. They'll wander around. And every turn, if they see you, they'll go into the alert state and they'll go follow. And then they'll store that location they last saw you. And then they'll keep moving towards that. And every turn I check to see if they can still see you. And if they can still see you, they will would be huge. I could say if they still see you, they keep going on their cached path until you are 2 or 3 squares away from the last place they saw you. And then they will recalculate their path. So that'll save me some time. It'll still look good. They'll walk. But so for every turn that they don't see you, the second they lose sight of you, they'll track the last known path. They'll keep trying to move to there. And if they get there, or it takes, as soon as they get there, or it's been like 3 turns, or they haven't seen you in I don't know. I'll have to play with the number, but like say 3 turns, they haven't seen you, line of sight to you. They now go into the search state. So they'll keep walking towards the last known position you were at. And then once they get there, they still don't see you. They'll wander around that position a little bit, and then after three turns of search state, they will go back to wandering or non-alerted, and they'll just go back to what they were doing. I think that's how I'm going to handle it. Again, that's going to be play tested. Those numbers, tweaked and changed. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited I got that fixed. Let's do a check-in. If I can get to round 1000 without any hangs, I will, or turn 1000. So those green blocks right there, I think are going to mess up their pathfinding on a couple of them, because that was me testing some slope. Oh, no, they got off of it. It does interfere, and I'll show you what I talk. This grid supports levels of height essentially. So if you come down here, turn on the debug again, you'll see the blue lines are the AI grid, and it's actually trying to adjust to this to make it walkable, but it didn't quite do it. So that's why they get hung up on it right here, I think. But come on, go, go, go. Before they get line of sight. What the hell? Why does it think that is shootable? Oh, I think I know. So I store the unit on the grid position, and I don't think that one got cleared. So I think his ID is still associated to this tile. One, two, 3, 4, 5. There are 5 that can see me or shoot me. So I need to move and then see if I can shoot any random tiles, and that'll let me know that the units aren't getting cleared out. Yeah. There's certain scenarios where when they move off the tile, it stays associated. So if I click this, it's going to shoot at him. If I click here, well, I got okay. Let's make notes. We need notes. Make sure units are cleaned. Clear themselves from the grid position. Make shoot, cast, and sword actions in turn 3. What's the big one? Let's check over here. Index out of range. Fix index out of range on thankfully that error when it does index out of range, it doesn't hose. Oh, I bet you whenever those happen, that's when I'm getting these leftover units too. Like it doesn't get to complete fully and the unit gets stuck in that grid spot. Oh, good call. Good call. When set player or when waiting, make sure the enemies can still move. Set player path length to 1 on wait. Because if I wait, they should only move 1 space. Well, eventually the player character will have a run state where you move 2 or 3 a turn, so that way you can outrun them with a cost of stamina or whatever. But so if I'm waiting though, it should just be 1 action for them. So that just, if I set this to 1 on wait, then it should fix that. What other issues were there? Thanks for that reminder, man. The robot army is coming for me. Man, everything's just blazing fast. Like, look at the rain particles too. You don't see them hiccuping or anything. All this pathfinding's going on. The particle systems and the game's frame rate stays steady. I've worked my ass off this week for this. Now again, once I get to the building, that's where they're going to start. And these tight alleyways too, like, I kind of watch them, how they play through this. The ones that have that unwalkable, the ones that have that, I think kind of, they stop what they're doing until the very last turn or point, and then they go at 1. I need to eventually address that. And again, I think I may make them recalc. Like, as soon as if someone hits an unfound unwalkable, just recalculate your path or something. I mean, it's fine for now. So they're moving again. I call bullshit. I can't shoot him, but he could shoot me. One. He's definitely out of range. But he got a shot off on me. Was that because he was shooting? I don't want them to have an unfair advantage. Like, I don't think he should have been able to pop me just there. Let me walk one head. 1, 2. 1. Maybe it was fine. We'll see. Let's continue walking them. If I can reach round 1000 without any hangs, I will be one happy ass camper. I'm gonna turn off the yellow squares here soon. That's helpful for debugging, but I've only got like 5 hits left before they kill me. Let's see if I can make it to 1000 before they kill me. That's the game. It's just, you know, walking and trying not to get shot. It's just a day in America. Come on, round 1000. I can do this. I'm not going to do this. Damn it. And all units have died. Return to bunker. Let's see if this still works. I haven't tested transitioning from this scene in a while. Nope, it didn't. That's fine. That's fine. I can fix that later. Okay. What are some other nice to... So, I've spent a lot of time on pathfinding and movement. I'm gonna get into guns, I think, here shortly. Because all I got is single fire right now. I want to get burst, full auto, explosives. I do have grenade throwing already. And breakable stuff. You can actually blow up stuff. I solved a lot of the AI pathing problems. Now it's just working like a charm. No errors. Well, some errors. Friend of mine checking in. All right, so what do we want to tackle next? Let's clean up the logs first. I've got so many debug logs around this issue. Let's knock those guys out. Let's clean up our loggies. I'm going to leave them there just in case I have to get back to troubleshooting this. What I've been meaning to do is create a log manager, and every log I do goes through that, and I can then toggle it based off of where the log came from and blah, blah, blah. So like action logs, or I'll create a better log system soon. For now, everything that helped me figure this out is getting disabled. Let's actually look at this cache. So, player uses cache path. Enemy cache. Constructed. Wish I told you the count. See, that's in all that movement. Well, I guess I haven't done much, but that's all the construction versus the caching. Yeah, they've leveraged the cache pass way more than. So that's working good. I don't ever want to touch it again. It's fine. Never need to update that again. Actually, these I will delete just to get them clean. Finished path will stay in case I got to troubleshoot. Clean you up. I still want to know about this for a while as I noodle and think about how I'm going to more gracefully handle that. So the start path. This guy I want actually on construction of paths. So whenever they create a new path, I want them to draw this point. So we construct a path. So this way, on the initial path calculation, and I'm going to make this last like, I don't know, 10 seconds. Yeah, that's more than enough. We'll do 6 seconds. So they construct a path, a giant green line will go to where the endpoint of that constructed path was. And then they'll draw white lines on for every one of the paths to that point. So this will stay up as they work through their path. Okay, let's go ahead and test to make sure I didn't break anything. I don't think I changed anything but taking out logs. But if something broke, I'll cry. All right, so now do I got debugging on? Instead of getting a bunch of green lines, I should just get one for each guy. Yep. So that shows their end position of their constructed path is the green line, and then the white ones are the paths or the nodes that they're taking to get there. And they all end up on the green line. That's what's really important at the end of the day, that we all land on our green lines. And we don't rest on our laurels. If I'm even saying that right. My fucking God, I got my pathfinding blazing fast and it doesn't bug out. Oh my God, I'm so fucking happy. All right. All right, back to clearing out logs so I can log the next big thing I'm going to do. Goodbye, you. This chunk of code right here has been the bane of my existence for too long. Goodbye, good riddance. Yes. I put logs in so many places trying to fix this. And that's what happens when you thread and coroutine and pump stuff off the jobs. Race conditions. Okay. More log gutting. Keeping that there just in case. Because I know I'll be debugging actions again. I swear this had... I probably have to check it in the previous... Once I get the logs clean, I'm going to check in. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. I swear this should have been setting the fucking selected unit. I'm almost 100% sure I should be setting the selected unit here, but it's working as is, so I'm gonna just wait on that. Oh, you're right. That might be... No, it's just, it's memory, like photographic memory. I just know there's another line right here, and I'm almost 100% sure it was, can I use view history? I am not the best with Git, unfortunately. I wish I could view history from here. Guess not. I can't think of... Since everything's working as is, I feel like I was setting the enemy unit to the selected unit, but it hasn't had any downside of not having it there. It's something I just have to investigate. Before I hit save, I'm gonna X these logs. Actually, you can just go. Wait, did you have that backwards? I could bring it up and get here, but I'm using get desktop. I'm gonna I've every single client, every job, everything has always used some other source control besides Git. Weirdly enough, I've been in professionally doing this since 2011, and this is like I'm just now finally getting exposed to Git. I love that there's a blame. This is bare bones. This is copy file path. Oh wait, right here, history. Here we go. We found the history. This is the first check into the new movement system. Enemy AI, where are you at? Yeah. Try to take action. Yeah, it was there. It was there. I'm going to put it back and do some testing. I don't think... Because it's technically the enemy's turn, and whoever's turn it is should be the selected unit, because I have a lot of get selected unit logic. So I'm going to put it back and make sure nothing breaks. Damn it, I hit save again. I had so many logs trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. My performance is going to go way up just from axing these logs. Whatever. I want a clean code. Let's just start purging. Kill them with fire. Oh, weapon switcher, where are you at? that on my list. 4, equip weapon. Don't use when setting player's equipment into UI, Inven UI. Shade. Okay, that one's clean. Now we should be back to a clean state from all the troubleshooting. What the hell? I feel like I've got frame drop now. The logs, removing the logs has broken it, or logged it. I was going to say, what is this dereg hider? Alright, that's all of them. Now I'm kind of concerned. Why was it going slow this there? Sometimes the editor just gets, you gotta close and reopen it sometimes. The only actual logical change I made was putting the selected unit in, and that should not do it. Yeah, that's really just a setting. I'm gonna take it away. I swear if that did it, I will cry, because that doesn't make sense. Because yeah, all it is take this. Oh, it does fire off set selected action. Oh, they're subscribers to this. Yep. That's a lot of... No, wait. This is what I'm looking for. There are a lot of subscribers to this. So this actually makes sense. And again, it's... Prior to this new thing, you had teammates. Like the way I had it at first was XCOM style. You had a bunch of guys on your squad, you had and them, and you could tab between them and switch characters. So I needed, whenever the selected unit changed, I needed the UIs to update to be the other player characters. Now, none of the UIs will load in the enemy stuff into it, so it was all friendly units. And now I think... Yeah, I'm going to take that back out. Until I think of a reason why I need the enemy to be... Yeah. Yep. And I do want to... Since I'm now you're only ever going to control one player, one character. Some of this stuff that was thought about as swapping units and stuff can be retooled or rethought, but that does, there's plenty of stuff wired up to that event now that doing this right here buys me nothing, and it just kills performance. So let's see the... Yeah, the action point UI, the carry weight UI, progress bar. Yeah, it resets, like, basically it was whenever that, what'll happen is it would put the UI or the character NPC's health would be here. It sets them into a bunch of stuff, which doesn't make sense now. Yeah, that's what it was. I guarantee it. This time we won't have that performance hit. Yep, we're back to fast. So essentially, every time, because every time the enemy moves one, they're setting themselves as the selected unit, and all those events fire off to populate the UI data when the screen like this one isn't even here. That could be a cost saver. So any event that fires off and would update a UI or something like that, if the UI isn't shown, I should convert those to on show, or do that work when this becomes visible. Don't do it for no fucking reason out of the blue like that, because the UIs weren't even up. A lot of that logic there was setting stuff in the UIs. Okay, we're back to fast. Yep, okay, cool. We are in a very clean state now, log-wise. I think I still want to know about unwalkable, so I'm leaving it in for now, just because, yeah, just to keep it on my mind. So now we're in a clean state. I'm going to check in. Fog of War Hider, Weapon Switcher, Unit Path, Unit Action System, Turn System. Oh wait, I want to gut that. Well, do I? Actually, let's look at that real quick. Is everybody's turns being honored? Just because of that, the unwalkable detection and how it handles the things, I made this turn history thing just to see. To make sure, see if anyone gets out of whack. So I need to cause an unwalkable. I'm probably going to turn off those draws here. Oops. So we had plenty of unwalkables right here. So 3, 10, 7 wanted to do. So it starts with 3, ends at 8. 3, 8, 3, 8, 3, 8. Damn, it just flipped over. It doesn't look like it's causing anyone to lose a turn. So I'm going to gut it. I don't need it. Just extra BS going on. I can track that again if I ever am in doubt. Shift delete. Shift delete. Shift delete. Shift delete. All right. Okay. Some more cleanup. We can say goodbye to this. The combined. I'm so glad I gutted that, or took auto walk into its own space and this into its own. Them being intertwined was just getting annoying. All right. Enemy AI, look through. camera controller. I'll leave that there for now. Oh, shit. Thanks for the follow. Scared the shit out of me. I appreciate it, man. I gotta turn the sound down on those alerts. They come out of like nowhere. I think maybe that's part of the fun. Okay, we're looking good. So, fixed busy AI busy state hang when cached paths overlap handled. In the game or for my alert? And it's so weird, like Twitter alerts. I got both Twitter and Streamlab alerts up because I can't trust either of them to catch things 100% of the time. Like their Streamlabs went off, Twitter didn't. Twitter will go off sometimes and Streamlabs won't. It's so weird. All right. We are checked in. Clean slate. I think the next step, another thing that's going to make the game really fast is a lot of the AI on the map aren't going to just auto be triggered. So only the ones that see you will be coming after you unless you somehow make your way around the map and see them all. Like you're not going to have a ton of them. But the ones that are just idling, they won't contribute to any of the pathfinding costs and stuff. They'll have a cheaper, less intensive way of doing what they need to do for that. Also, I'm going to make it to where I designate stuff as cover. So certain things will be considered cover. And like sometimes if they're a ranged opponent, they won't beeline to you. They'll go to the nearest cover. It's another thing. I actually have the code in here for the player to duck behind cover, or crouch essentially, but it's not enabled at this point. I gotta, yeah, see them. They're picking valid destinations inside the building with the doors closed. So line of sight, that's what I need to add. Where you at, Notepad? Plus. Did I close it? I can't count. How about just no numbered list? I need to use a better tool, but whatever. Move. Valid. Getting valid move positions should use line of sight so they don't pick an endpoint inside a building closed off. Okay. I'm going to save those two before I lose it. Game to do. I had a big to-do list, but I accidentally lost it. I need to put this in the cloud. And since I've retooled the movement and pathfinding, a lot of that list is probably good to go. All right. It is 12:30. Should I be responsible and go to bed? Let's make a shoot. End your turn. So on my complete, so when I take an action, oh, I know how to fix this easy. Because the way the player's movement completes is now different from the way it used to be. This is now important. This can come back. If it's the player's turn and selected action is not move. Now that should allow me to shoot in the turn advance. Disable drawing the yellow tiles would be another thing. Again, I don't know why they can line of sight that so well. It's turn 17, I shoot. It's turn 18. my yeah, let me show you this. I know my line of sight code for my gunplay is fucking borked. Wait, it didn't end my turn. The hell. Here, these lines here represent me. My shitty line of sight code. I was having so much trouble with the raycast. So a lot of these are, I gotta revisit this. So line of sight. So I don't even know which beam is being honored right there. It's line of sighting from the tip of the gun. And really, I wanted to be the tip of the gun, but due to their line of sighting to, I gotta fix this. It's trash. What it needs to be is directly from the center, about chest high, and then to the target, same location on the target. I'm gonna fix it. All right. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna call it for the night. I'm gonna go to bed. I appreciate you guys hanging around and watching me fumble my way through. Definitely in game dev mode again, so I'll be doing a lot more of this. Super excited. And again, it's getting really, the gameplay is getting more polished and stuff, man. So plus now I got line of sight and fog of war and all that jazz. So all right, man, have a good one.